Alright, welcome back everyone. So this is it, the last month of Silver Snow. And after that, we can start Azure Moon. So, of course, we have to try to get our drugs. Yay, drugs! So we are now plus 16 magic and drugs. And we have 3 more opportunities.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
So we have a chance to make that plus 19. It's pretty unlikely, but it might happen. Thanks for being the gremlin.
Hey!
Hello.
Oh, free arcane crystals may be good. I think that puts us at an odd number, so it might not actually do anything. Unless we buy more. Then it just becomes like...
Yeah, Professor.
There's those deals at the supermarket that try to get you to buy in mass, like 3 for this price, or you could pay $1.50 extra on each item. Yep, this is the final chapter. Have I cooked with Shamir before? I think I have, but you know what, whatever. We left off at Cyril, we'll just keep going.
Cooking? I can handle that. What's the next step? It's easy if I have orders to follow. Sure.
I don't really remember that dialogue, but surely we've actually cooked with her before. Okay, no motivation needed, so I guess this will be fairly quick. I don't think we need another Master Seal, right? Because everyone's basically in their final class at this point. So yeah, who cares about the tournament?
Come on.
Okay, how far did we get here? Oh. A little over 100 points for
Life can
either.
be tough. Maybe you.
I think we're gonna hit both in this month.
Show me.
Right.
For a reason we might need to hit it during endgame, but it's not like we would equip anything that we get from it anyway. We just simply don't have the slots to equip any of it. Let's sing with Seraph, why not?
Tra-la-la-la-la, sing out over peaks, ring out over valleys, let my lovely voice echo through the streets and alleys.
May my song reach the goddess in the sky.
What if the goddess is right here, in front of you? You ever thought of that, Seraph?
Professor. Professor.
We do indeed have an odd number of arcane crystals. The well did not fix that, so... I guess we'll buy a handful of
Hello there.
smithing stones.
This one, yes? I think this one, yes?
A
I
black
think return
sand
soon,
seal. And a
Hello.
singular arcane crystal.
Will this one do? It's all. Tell your friends.
Wait, who's support? Oh, Manuela's. Right, because we did faculty train with her. It's that moment of why are we getting supports on it in the month of endgame? Because we ignored Manuela. That's why. And apparently it took that long of advanced drills to actually build up from C to B. Well, Caspar getting to A is an extreme, maybe. Bird getting to S plus is, yeah, I don't think that's happening. I think we can... we can definitely say we're abandoning the Valkyrie project for Dorothea. It's late enough that I won't do anything for her, so... whatever. Bernie could get to A authority, but I don't think we'd change her over. In part because it's the last map, and also Goneril Valkyries are so strong that it's better than most A-rank battalions. I might do it for kicks anyway. Just have that A there. Ignats. If I get him to B, I'm not sure if I'm gonna shift anything. Because it usually still pays to have Impregnable Wall and a Stealther. Even though he could take the Gautier. I guess it opens up options in case I change my mind. Oh yeah, I guess Lysithea doesn't need to train swords anymore, but I don't know if there's anything for her to train. Sure, do some authority or something, I guess. Will she take enough actions during during endgame to hit S? Only time will tell. Hey, Seraph. Yeah, I don't think Flame's getting the range extension.
Nope.
I guess I'm just doing whatever. It's not like Yuri is gonna reach S plus swords either. Because Ferd's a couple hundred points further in, and he's basically got no hope.
There's something I'd like to...
I don't know, let's plant flowers.
Oh, of course.
Professor.
I think that was the best answer, but at this point I can't really be bothered to look it up. War is over. Why am I punting like there's more fighting ahead? Call it a hunch. Guess we do still need the tea time assistant. Although Byleth's charm is probably bordering on comically overkill at this point.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, what fun. Huh? Yeah. Huh? That's right. Yeah. Oh. Am I that terrible of a woman? So I'm a little unkempt. What of it?
Ah yes, Broken Record Manuela. Both of the options are available.
Thanks.
Number bright flashy green, no more! Actually, now there's the question. What is Byleth's actual charm cap? Is it 99?
Oh, I'm with you, Ferdy. This should...
Dorothea being nice to me?
It is
Life
in
doesn't
fact
have to
99.
What an astonishing outcome. Only you.
Okay, Ferdy. I work to grow.
I think we might be 30 or
Really
40
getting
points short of
I'm
that.
finally
I must always.
There is always.
This'll help keep me alive. I'm getting it.
Yeah, we're 41 points short of it.
Oh.
Actually, I'm not sure if you could hit the cap without doing, like, infinite grinding on normal or the calendar loop. Because you can only get 2 charm from T per month. Even if you're growing the greenhouse. I guess maybe if you grew charm boosters in the greenhouse and you hit basically every time, you could probably get there. Well, -1 possible magic. Looks like we're gonna need 3 more yellow seeds. So we'll plant once more on the 16th, which we have the seeds for, and then the 23rd we need seeds, so yeah, 1 more set. Use all activity points for tea parties. But I don't think you can... I don't think you can get that from doing tea with the activity points, though. At least, unless inviting people to tea in the monastery is exempt from the 2 cap.
Hey, welcome.
Because you cannot gain more than 2 charm per month with Byleth from tea parties doing birthdays. I don't know if it's tea parties in general, but I would assume that it's coded so you can't just tea party exploration too.
You have a good eye. A pleasure. Come again.
Otherwise, if it does break the cap, then I guess that potentially makes it easy.
Pardon me.
Today you learned. Yeah, in case you ever wondered why, despite doing perfect tea time for like your 3rd and onward, you don't get the charm. That would be why.
You can cook too, huh? Let's see who's better. You've got deft hands, I admit. Now see what I can do. Of course.
And I'm pretty sure I've never read or heard this dialogue from Catherine before. Because normally I just, I guess that might be why I'm unfamiliar with Shamir's too. Because I do normally just do meals and then possibly bribery. So maybe that's why I just don't end up cooking with them. Especially since usually there's a student or 2 I want to get the actual support boost from it.
Delicious.
Ooh. I think this is...
Yeah, I guess it might be vaguely possible. With enough rigging to do it without engaging with infinite grind mechanics.
Eating delicious.
Well then. Although...
Well, the funny thing is, once you're above 40, 45-ish, it tends to stop really doing too much for you. Because it's usually hitting maximum hit rate against most enemies, as far as how much Because you can only get plus 30 at most from having 6 charm above the enemy, so after that it's just not helping you hit-wise.
Tra-la-la-la-la, sing out over peaks, ring out over valleys, let my lovely voice echo through the streets and alleys.
I can't sing very loud.
That's okay, Constance is singing loud enough for both of you.
I fully grasp.
Hooray, we got a white tome fair. Now to not equip it. We're just gonna skip those last 2 activity points. Actually, whose birthdays are left here? I wasn't even paying attention to whose they are.
No. I would. Oh. Oh.
I guess Byleth is getting at that range extension. It's a shame he's being benched for a while now, though.
Go on. Oh.
Professor.
Yeah, whatever, Leonie. Yuri's birthday, okay. We especially care about this one. You know, I don't actually remember where Yuri's charm is sitting. I think it's at least high 20s. We appear to run out of old Bunny and Barry. Alright, well, it's the gambling, the 80%, I guess.
Got it. Got it. I don't dislike dogs or cats by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just deathly allergic.
Side chat praise.
Nailed it.
We are, praising Yuri for being deathly allergic,
Cool.
I guess.
Thanks for the treat.
Ah, Rip Charm.
What an astonishing.
Okay.
Can I use this off?
I've got the gist of it.
Let's see it in action.
Yeah, I'm.
Can't wait to get...
Last one is Leonie's birthday. Well, probably do it just to see about getting Byleth the charm then. Yeah, Yuri is 35. Which is probably fine against most things that aren't Rhea. Drugs? No drugs. So we have 2 more chances here. 23rd and the 30th can still pay out. We've already done Eloise. I don't know if I've ever cooked with Seraph.
I have a little culinary skill, but keep your expectations modest. When you have a lot of time to yourself, you learn a few things. I concur.
Is a berserk dragon crying out in pain that charming? Apparently. 3 houses has some very specific definitions of charming, I guess. Come to think of it.
This food is. Hasn't.
So at least in Footland, it appears that nothing is more attractive than a 1,000-yard stare. And a berserk
This
dragon.
is nearly as delicious as Mother's cookie.
I've eaten.
I think I...
Caspar might not like anything we have left. Alright, whatever. Where is Caspar? Oh. Is that stables? No. Alright, he's on the docks.
For me? For me?
There we go. We just ran over and gave him some sandwich meat.
Pardon me.
Well then. Although...
We should actually hit it from the advanced drills. So yeah, we'll have S plus reason and faith. Plus our S plus fly. I don't think I normally even get more than 2 S pluses on Lysithea, so 3 is kind of nutty. I think the most you've gotten is 3 on her. Yeah, it would basically have to be Lysithea or maybe Yuritsa, because they could do Knowledge Gem Mastermind stuff to actually max things. But outside of that, without actively grinding it, I guess it's relatively easy for a team's Fortnite, or at least primary Fortnite, to get there too. As illustrated by basically anyone who does it maxing axes and armor invariably.
I got it right.
Yeah, I usually get reason and authority with Lysithea. Because I stop actively training Faith, which usually means it falls a decent amount short of actually S-plusing. I guess unlike Authority, she doesn't get Faith for every action she does.
No. I would.
Thanks for... Yes. Go on. Yes.
Wait, it wasn't the range extension bolt this got, it was Black Tome Fair, right. So yeah, I guess if he needs to fill, he'll have a little more damage. But I don't remember how many slots we have for in-game, so you may or may not get tossed in.
Now... Professor.
Yeah, I suppose the sauna would help a decent amount too. It was Leonie an almond blend girl? No, she likes Angelica.
Thanks for inviting
Also a T that starts with an A, but I was a bit off the mark.
Hot, hot, hot. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. 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 Don't throw away anything that's still usable, okay? I'll take whatever you don't need. Wow. Thanks for the...
Congratulations, Leonie. Welcome to the Hoarding Club.
What an astonishing...
Okay, for...
Whoa, we didn't get like 11 million prompts this time. Hooray, drugs. Alright, so we have one more chance to be up one more magic after this. We're starting to move the ratio to close to the point where half of our magic is because of drugs. I think we've cooked with every other one of these characters before. So yeah, congratulations, Leonie, you get to cook just because you're next in
I may
line.
not look it, but I'm a pretty good cook. Now, come on, ingredients. Let's dance. Don't worry too much about all the details. Just do what feels right, and the tasty food will follow. I see.
Leonie confirmed a vibes chef.
Delicious.
This is nearly as
Ivy.
Yeah, 3 it has some indicators, but it doesn't necessarily have the best notation for what's DLC or not. Which, it's still better than Engage in it, since Engage just like
I'll fondly
does nothing to notate it, and just throws it at you. Don't have enough components for the 2-fish sauté. Actually, how much do we really care? So we'd just be trading authority on Lysithea anyway. But I guess since we just found her, here Lysithea, have,
Thank you.
have some flowers.
Well then. Although,
Alright, one more weekend and one more training with Hanneman, which will get us to S plus reason. Just barely, but hey. It's still very silly that we got there. I guess a authority Caspar will be a thing, so maybe I give him Indec. Although, actually, maybe it's just gonna Dance with the Goddess, 'cause I don't know if we'll actually do anything with Retribution in this map. And Dance with the Goddess might be a thing we actually leverage. Even if it's really awkward to have it on the dancer.
You're... Every...
Thanks for...
I like having Blessing on the dancer.
Oh,
Yeah, that's normally what I do as well. But I had it on Dorothea since it's also a decent magic attack battalion. Although I think I could pass that over to Caspar and give Dorothea the Ordelia that we got last month. Or I guess it was the month before that.
I have done... No. Oh. I would...
Well, good effort, Plane.
Professor,
Whatever you feel like, Lauren.
What an astonishing outcome!
Okay, Ferdy.
I'm just not there yet.
I am getting to the heart of it.
I didn't even know I...
Oh, Diamond Axe. And... Hey! There we go. We went 3 out of 5 on herbs. That's not too bad. So we officially have plus 18 magic from drugs. which is a little under half of Byleth's magic. In case anyone needs a reminder of how bad Magic Byleth is. Oh yeah, right, because we can't do 5. We don't care about motivation, so I guess we'll just go S plus our reason with Hanneman.
Well then. Although...
I fully...
Okay, we have 2 tome fairs. Are we using anything that would be crazy expensive? Thinking no, because like half of our attackers are magic users in some way. I think we're probably just ready to go. So I was looking out, sometimes with physical heavy teams, I need to actually repair stuff, buy more smithing stones, and then repair again. But we don't have enough silver weapon users for that to actually be an issue here. Oh, right. Who are we S-ranking this time?
One day,
I'm not sure if we have anyone on this list that we haven't selected before. Linhardt might be the only one. So we've done Ferd. I'm pretty sure we did Caspar when we did the Bane's Shred. And Sniper Caspar was the main thing stopping us from getting into trouble in Hunting by Daybreak. We did Doro twice already. Mercy we definitely did. Ignatz, I'm pretty sure we've done Ignatz. Yuri and Balthus for sure, because we just did Balthus, and Yuri I've done at least twice. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure if I've done Ignatz, but I think I have. Otherwise, the other choice is Linhardt, but... You know, we'll do Ignatz because he's actually contributed, whereas Linhardt is... basically not existed for most of the run. Did I say it right before because I could go check the logs real quick? Yeah, I did. You know, that's true. Alright, let's go check. So we have not S-ranked Linhardt. And we have, in fact, S-ranked Ignatz. Actually, out of curiosity, who have I not done? Wait, why does... That's weird. Why is Edelgard not registered? Because we very much did hers a bit back. Hubert is accurate. We've definitely never chosen Hubert. Otherwise, Adu, Felix. Have we really not done Sylvain? I'm skeptical about Sylvain. Raph, yeah, I'm pretty sure we've never S-ranked him. Same with Sedith. Or Hanneman or Gilbert or Eloise. Definitely not Cyril, and definitely not Rhea. Alright, so this is the thing. We've never done that one before. I've just watched that on YouTube and it is absolutely insane. Same with Yuritsa. I never actually do that myself. I've seen the actual conversation on YouTube. Alright, well I guess we'll do Linhard then. Did I do it with male Byleth? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a female Byleth. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was female Byleth when I was doing that run. So this should only be done on Crimson Flower. There we go. How do we make this route more scuff? Well, we marry Sothis.
One day.
Alright, congratulations, Linhard. You win by being the only one we haven't selected before. Oh, gonna be sneezing a lot.
Sweet child.
It's probably a good thing. After being a chronic workaholic for how long? Perhaps Byleth could take a rest or two. Okay, so there is room for Balthus. Unless I wanted to deploy Linhard for Warp, but... I don't think we care that much about Warp on this map. What was Rhea's charm again? Starts at 53. I'm pretty sure it goes up once she goes extra berserk too. Actually, that point would have mattered for you. Or, actually, no, never mind, because it's battalion-based set. So it's enough to have max hit against these mooks. Actually, wait. Maybe we deploy Linhard over Constance, because, like, we've done no work on Constance. And even if we had, I don't know, we really didn't set her up to actually do Punchy Punch. So I guess congratulations, Linhard, you get to come to the final map and probably just Physic. But hey, he gets to be here. Who's our last adjutant? I guess we'll just throw Ingrid at Bernie. Also, Furd's gonna probably be struggling a bit. At least against the white beasts. I suppose he could just fight the paladins. Pretty sure we got the Parthia. Yeah, there we go. So we'll make that for Yuri. Yeah, let's ditch just hand axe. I'm pretty sure we got the Gratabu as well. Yep. So we'll make those, both of those. I think the Gratabu and 8 might will make up for not having double lance fair. Let's do that, and I guess Balthus might actually do some decent chip. There we go. Balthus going super all in on black magic here. Wait, where are the... Oh, wait a second. The Opera Volunteers are B rank. I didn't realize they were actually only B rank. I thought they were A rank like the Lions Battalion. Well, I guess that changes things. Because in that case, this will probably hose Dorothea's damage a bit, though. Let's see, Opera Volunteer. Yeah, Opera Volunteers don't get any kind of magic attack bonus. They get 20 hit, 15 avoid, and 4 prot. But I guess Dorothea doesn't do a whole lot of attacking anyway. Because what this allows us to do then is... flip over to the Opera Volunteers on her, and Caspar takes the Blessing. Which also means getting to A authority was pointless for him. Don't think you've ever done this chapter properly. You've only just walked up in desperation quad crit with Thunderbrand. I suppose that's probably why Fail's Analog 6 is made the way it is. Because there was too much of that with this. And then you can still do it anyway if you really wanted to.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
I should have sold some of our Umbral Steel, because we really don't need it. But we're actually gonna run short of money. That's all we'll do. We can sell these shields off.
Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
And the
Is that the one?
gauntlets.
Thanks a Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. 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 Is that the thanks a is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch?
Please hold your applause to the end.
Is that thanks a bunch?
Being the gremlin.
Is that thanks a bunch? Is thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch? Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
I guess because we might as well. We'll repair the Sword of the Greater too, just in case for some reason we need it. Oh wait, it takes 30. It takes even more to repair it. Well, you know what, whatever. I'll just leave it then. These are Pomegranites too. So, Bird should probably... You know, we'll leave that Killer Axe. The Convoy and equip the Axe of Ukon. I think we're ready. Oh wait. We can totally... Do we want to use a secret book on Byleth? Because Uncanny Blow, at least I guess on player phase, it makes it so we have just 100% hit, but... We might want it for the counterattacks. So yeah, let's just load Byleth up some more, I guess. Hello, one. You don't know how long All Hell and Fire Emblem free houses? Wait, what? Wait, is this our first robe? I guess we've used 2 Fruits of Life, but... So I guess we must have gotten relatively lucky on hit point rolls? So we had pretty good hit points, so I was just assuming we'd already used the robe. And I guess we might as well go full red tank. Plus 11 in res. We fear no Abraxas. The very long drug list. You know what? Because we can, or else using the Black Pearl on her. Might as well at this point. There we go, our 61 charm, which has heavily diminishing returns. Okay, now we're ready for shenanigans.
It is kept secret, but there is a certain rite that all initiates to high office in the church must undergo.
It's the last mission. Take all the drugs, yes. Oh, and this set-a-thon, every time, it always stands out to me. Like, he's just like, casually, oh, by the way, the church is a blood cult. Just FYI.
In this rite, one pledges to serve the goddess, and in return receives a crest stone fragment and blood.
We should raise the one frenzied after all that. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not mutually exclusive. They might both be frenzied. You know, where are the white bees?
The ones who have transformed alongside Rhea just now are the ones who have accepted those gifts. They will shield Rhea, the Immaculate One, I should say, with their very lives. But if we do not strike her down, Fodlan will have no future. To arms! Surrounded already, it seems. The white bee...
So yeah, that's a thing that always made me go, is that it? When I first played Silver Snow, it's just like, oh no. The church already looks sus. They didn't need to do that to themselves.
I do this for all of us.
Isn't the fighting already over?
Ready for anything.
More fighting.
Alright. He's gonna swap a meteor on Dorothea right away, too.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Balthus is a decent chip, but his hit rate is still hot garbage.
What's my strategy? This could turn the tides.
I'm in.
Put me in there.
Thanks so much. Why not? Let's make this quick.
I'm awake.
Steady now.
Onward.
Forget how many of the enemies move right away. I know there's gonna be a white beast. I think it's on turn 2 that spawns in, and then we can disable this. Actually, I think these Pegnites or Falcos stay back to defend that point too. Hey Kirby, sneak to you too. The Inexhaustible has a usage count. That's false advertising. Look, the turtle might be an old man who just loves gaslighting. We're just gonna have to deal with it.
The Immaculate One.
Not so fast.
Thanks.
Seems a little silly to use Swift Strikes for 1 damage here. So I guess I'll just Ukon this guy, finish him off.
No time for pity.
I don't...
We have so much res on Byleth that she really doesn't care. She's just in the line of fire of these things. Might have to commit Yuri to taking out this Falco. He actually doesn't double. Although, does Parthia... Parthia doesn't one-shot. Yeah, not even with Byleth Might Base and Deadeye. A single rally speed also isn't enough. Actually kinda cursed. I don't know if Happy's gonna actually do much here. Not gonna lie.
Really wanted to die, huh?
Damage is looking a little yikes. Get him!
Same old, same old.
We're gonna have to be careful who we do that against too, because these enemies have some of them have Miracle with like 40 luck, so.
That really helped.
I think the white beasts, yeah, the white beasts have miracles, so that's gonna be annoying to deal with.
They're coming one by one.
No miracle proc there.
For now.
Happy did, in fact, do things. It's crazy, I know. It's a nice 4 damage to Byleth.
Thanks so much. Thank you.
This will let us rush that position, because they'll spawn every 2 turns, I believe, if we don't shut it down. So we'll use this as a grace turn and then stride in. Oh, those wacky healers, thinking they can actually make it in time.
That really helped. Well done.
Turn our attention.
This is it.
And suddenly, Sapus. Okay, she doesn't actually gain charm by going berserk. I didn't remember if that was one of the stats that gets boosted.
Thanks so much.
You two can sit down. We'll deal with you later.
I will keep.
Actual play and offensive value here, too. Good, I'm happy. Oh, the miracle. Womp womp. Now the issue is we mostly have magic damage left. These enemy Falcos have 41 res. Although I guess we also have 37 prod. The prod doesn't really matter that much.
Thank you.
You don't double it long enough. How unfortunate. Dorothea does not do damage. She can do 4 damage to Agnes there. That seems extremely not worth it. No, I'm just gonna wait instead of burning spell uses here so Yuri and Bernie can just kill these. Alright, the white beasts are now angering. Oh, we have... Right, closing this anger is all the things. Well, it's time to impregnable all happy. Damn. Smash with Frey Kugel and double Axe Fair does not finish off the 40 hit points here. Truly scuffed. Split strikes round up here.
If I live, I fight.
Barely doing enough.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
Set these up so that they can be broken. We'll probably gambit one of them and then break the other one.
Really helped.
Although we could theoretically also just ignore them and continue to impregnable all happy. Yeah, break all their segments for the material. Yeah, totally. Oh wait, I didn't close it down. Well, whatever, I guess. I guess we can continually enclosure it too. That's an option. Lock one down, lure the other. Gambit hit rate's pretty suspect.
Don't let me down.
Burning through this iron bow pretty quickly.
I can help too.
You know what to do. That'll do.
So then Bernie can control the other one, although we're gonna have to start killing things faster. We can't keep crowd controlling every single enemy. Didn't already even do anything here. Oh, he does 19 with Excalibur. We'll take it. Congratulations, Linher, you actually contributed a thing. they come.
Another victory. I'm stronger than before.
What do I think is the hardest map on Maddening? In general, probably like the earliest maps. Chapter 1 and 2 can be fairly tricky with how little you have to work with. But like Azure Moon Endgame can also be pretty gross. Actually really gross with the unblockable ambush siege tomes. You never seen Darkfire Byleth before? Yeah, well, that's what happens when we try to lean into White Magic Void. We get a build that's really bad.
Drop.
Please, allow me.
Put the plan into action.
I need to swap him to an axe here too. I guess we'll trade him to Raikugel.
Don't expect any sympathy.
Miracle that.
Won't be in vain.
We got a ton of dudes coming in off the right side, though.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Half-Heart. Well, Paralog and Turtles would be up there if you can just wait and out-level them. That's true. Gosh, should we in final map would be your vote, although Hunting by Daybreak almost soft-locked you on your first play in Maddening. Yeah, that one can definitely be a problem if the player hasn't used the entire house, or most of it. It's like, the main deterrent to just like replacing your entire house through recruitment. Not even worth considering. Let's try this. Good job, Balthus.
Fresh out of luck.
Then we can simply draw back.
Thanks.
We'll do this with, or will let's do as much as... It's like the difference between Smash and an Exhaustive Strike isn't very large. Yeah, that's true, just the specific ones from the left.
Sorry. Fine work.
You're a natural. Oh, happy. Ah, bird.
Your damage appears to be not so good here.
What did you expect?
Unexpected.
How dare.
That really helped.
Do that, because we can't be certain we'll break through the miracle. The dance was supposed to be my answer to if she miracled, but she double ages. So.
This is the cost of war.
I guess Bird becomes the answer there. We're already starting to run out of magic. Also, wow. We don't want around this Grey Knight. Actually, he has Miracle too, so we can't be entirely sure we'd kill him. I like how the Great Knight rode out of range of being healed. Very big brain move.
A boon for our future. Great.
"29 whole strength, you say?"
Really good, huh? I'll...
Much needed.
Thank you.
Alright. 3 miracle enemies. We should be able to push through it though. I guess the entire line of miracle enemies is just heading our way. It's pretty deep retreat. Yeah, well, because we can't be certain we're gonna kill through the miracle, otherwise we could have been more aggressive. Or I guess use more gamuts for crowd control. But, like, assuming we're just gonna be okay against the miracle would be an extreme mistake.
Sorry for that.
No time to slow down.
These guys have 33 or higher luck, so there's a pretty good chance that several of them are gonna proc and make things a lot worse. I don't think that does enough damage. So we want to set up here so that Swift Strikes... I don't know, it is. So we want Swift Strikes to kill, and then the second hit cancels the miracle if it miracles. So we need a little bit of chip here. I guess 10 is enough.
No time for pity.
Leave it. Thanks so much. A little scratch won't stop me.
There are getting some miracle procs. And that's why we don't take it for granted. Bruni gaming indeed.
Watch and learn.
Because it's a... Alright, this is a special sniper that adds bow range +2 instead of 3. Just to be extra trolly.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
I have grown.
You need to get Bernie a new bow for the enclosed ring soon, too. And there's all these monsters here, too. I'm not sure if I'm gonna kill the golems in the back. I guess we might end up doing it anyway, because we'll probably circle around and back behind to kill the other ones. Never knew enemy snipers could have range +2. They usually don't, because that's a boss. That's a boss sniper, so he has a custom kit.
I'm good now.
So we move Ignatz out of the way here. Not quite. I guess there's an easy switch to that. Have him set it up for himself.
Thanks.
Don't expect any sympathy.
Starting to run out of spells here. No, wait, because it'd be miracles this and it's just a waste.
Expected.
Although I guess we could let him ram into Ferd. It's not like he does damage to Ferd aside from the poison strike. At least we don't have that many axes left, since I didn't repair the ones that Happy already destroyed. Happy beat in the run. Extremely late to get going and largely not particularly useful. But she was doing more consistent damage than Balthus.
Really wanted to die, huh? Thanks.
I'm fine. I've got no time for mercy.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah?
Just the one healer left before we can start pulling the other stuff. Yeah, the King of Magic did indeed fall off. Just kind of the nature of the beast.
Appreciate it.
Since he wasn't fast and his prot wasn't keeping up. But that's what was predicted though, because he's basically slower, less tankier. Or a slower, less tanky version of what Edelgard was in Crimson Flower. And even Edelgard started to struggle in places.
Don't expect any
So yeah,
sympathy.
if you can't be a tanky mage, then His role is basically lost at that point.
I'm grateful. Back to the fray. I'm grateful.
Forgot that the heroes here basically don't react, which is kind of weird.
Still here.
I will not die yet.
Back to the fray. Not so fast. Not so fast.
So wow, Fred actually hit that. Huh. Yeah, these heroes pull individually, which is kind of bizarre.
This is the cost of war.
I'll get through this.
Alright, good job, Ingrid, I guess.
grateful.
Really wanted to die, huh?
Easy peasy.
Whatever gets me.
For the amount of Excalibur we have here, too, helps give alternatives for shield breaking without taking away the usual damage dealers. And then Ignat's being able to do this. Set this up is kind of nice, too.
I appreciate it.
What's res? Alright, 38's not that bad, although the dragon skin drops it by a lot. It's by 70%? I guess this version is only half. Or magic. Probably gonna have to use swords with Byleth here to conserve what's left of our magic pieces. Yes, the miracle.
Smells like a brawl. If we do get assembled, it's not a big deal, because we end up out of range of anything that would come after us. And then... we can just restore. Those golems still do 6 or 20 damage to Byleth. We have 46 Rizal. Of course, they have to hit us first, so they won't do damage at all, but the actual attack is a little ludicrous. Hello, Audrey. So play that no matter the black eagles around, he's still murder Rhea. Yeah, wait, what? Why do they attack instead of gammoning? Because yeah, that was a lot of damage, but they should have seen that they did 0 to her. That's weird. Or had 0 hit, rather. So it's, very strange. They're saving their gambit for the next round. Ah, yes, of course. When the church joins up with Ailell and Azure Moon. It all makes sense now.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah.
base pull this now? I think we'll get a few cheap shots in first.
That really helped. Here. We should be able to do an easy break and then pummel it to get out of the way. So much stuff up here. The annoying thing is actually trying to fight this thing in the doorway. It's gonna make it so we have fewer tiles to attack it from.
no crit. One thing that Abby can uniquely do is being really good against monsters. She's dropping the ball a bit on that. Would I say this is the hardest final boss map? Nah, Azure Moon is definitely worse. Sad magic sword damage. Or magic user with sword damage. Sorry. It's the problem with our spell slots here. And we have to conserve them.
If I must.
Good job, Flame.
Much needed.
Not everyone can slide across the back here, especially the slower or lower move units. But I guess it's not like these can cause any issues if we were to leave them alone. Because they can only attack up here, and it's not like we're using a Ballista or a Fire Orb. I mean, the Edelgard thing's not bad. The unblockable magic siege tomes are what make that map the most annoying. So I might just pull these guys down here, and then we slide across, kill this stuff, and then start working on Rhea. As usual, the main annoyance is going to be to get a proper break on her. Although we could also, an option is just to muscle through the shield every turn. Hmm. 18 damage to Grenadier. Feels weak, man.
Guess all the fight.
Happy idea getting carried by Wyvern Rider, or I guess Wyvern Lord at this point.
Child's play.
Oh, Byleth is trying his best.
I've decided you're done, you're done.
Do this in case we need to go through those holes later.
Thank you.
For attack speed. Well, we should easily double her with Aura that way. So we just have to set it up so we can actually get through her miracle in that last bar. Alright, I forgot there's the launcher here. I'm not sure how much this can actually hit. But we might be able to get the white beast to come out. Granted, it's probably better to face pull it. Just so that we can control which direction it goes. It's not like Byleth's gonna get hit anyway. It's like, whatever. She had you at Haya, or at Papaya, not the Haya? It took 2 words to get enamored? I see, Audrey. Thanks for watching. We do have ads hitting too. I'm gonna go refill my water, and then we'll clear out that right side and finish this up, so be right back. Alright, and we're back. We can attack the golem, so we can't even hit the white beast anyway. So I guess we're doing it the hard way. Or Linhardt and Balber is just lagging forever. I guess Flame's lagging too. You didn't think there was any enemy that the Gremlin couldn't damage? Well, I am the Onager is a physical weapon. She doesn't have the most strength. Funny to have all these. We got all the Canto units and the stealth units with brush movement. And even just like the 5 and 6 movement with brush movement completely leaves the casters in the dust.
That's certain.
I appreciate it.
Actually starting to run low on Parthian aces too.
There we go. Hexblade! Oh, miracle.
It's done.
I guess the golems are auto-aggroed, so as soon as we're within reachable range of somewhere they could actually move. It's like, it's not like we jumped in range of them.
Thanks so much. I am.
Hey, concentrate bolting. Doesn't do us any good here right now, but it's funny, I guess.
Cut it! Cut it! Cut it! Cut it!
Alright, good night, Schnoz. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the winning energy. Have a good sleep.
Watch and learn. Cut!
There we go. Just had to have Fred Kugel be effective.
This.
Alright, got to swap back to Meteor with Dorothea here. Otherwise, I guess it would be in slightly higher hit rate here. Alright, Lights Up, yeah.
I will not die.
Works for me, I guess. Oh, you know, because we're not counterattacking, that's probably why they just like, you know what, I won't assembly, I'll try to melee. I guess we'll test that here. Yep.
I'll be home again soon. Maybe.
Alright, 2 more enemies to get out of the way. And then we can look at breaking Rhea and then pummeling her. I guess the big thing is that we lack something that can hit all the panels behind her. Barring getting Happy to land it, but Happy's charm is really bad, so she's probably not landing the lure. I guess Ferd can line up lances here, so then all we need to do is hit this with a bow. Or actually, we catch this with an assault troop even. Open lights at POW. Something like that, yeah.
Expected.
Damage looking a little low there. I guess we need to get the Blessed Bow out for Bernie. But we might not necessarily need it.
This could turn the tides. That really helped.
That's... I don't see a targeting line on Bernie, which is kind of weird.
not getting one for Byleth either. Yeah, we should set up Blessing. Byleth has so much luck that I don't think we're too concerned about Blessing being required on her, so we'll put it on.
Me? Really? That helps.
I might open the gate too, just in case, so that only Bernie would really be able to retreat that way. Dorothea doesn't need to be in range to set up a link, so do that.
I appreciate it.
So Byleth is always basically guaranteed here. Do we actually... Because if we're breaking her this turn, we don't really need... We don't need to impregnable wall Happy.
You were ready. Thank you.
We need to have an actual weapon equipped. Like, that should be actually adding stuff. But it'd help to actually have a weapon. Hit rates are definitely dismal. I don't think Lysithius is going to be very good. But I guess if she lands hers, it kind of solves everything. do lose out on a bit of damage from Byleth if we move him. I could rally. Actually, we can go here and rally. Although, it doesn't matter. It's like 38. Yeah, 38 charm is not going to be enough to do anything. So we'd basically be moving Byleth to provide extra link. Otherwise, we could just go for the coin flip. He won't give that much damage anyway, so we probably just leave it. So yeah, I think I'm okay just having him provide the link.
Let's turn the tables.
Nice. Well, that makes things very easy. Rhea's range is bigger than you remembered. Yeah, it's the largest monster range in the game. Well, times 2, or 12 times 2. I believe her normal counterattacks are normal damage. So we also might be able to dart in and out with Bird. Probably don't even need the... No, we should probably take the anti-crit shield, because she'll eventually activate Defiant Strength. There is no shot she's gonna quad. Actually, no, yeah, because even if we gave her the dance and the rally speed, it would only be one speed above Rhea. Strength is good.
Expected.
It's 9 hull damage twice. Well, that's about all we've got. So now we gotta do the rest of this the old-fashioned way. I'm not sure if I trust this to do happy shenanigans, because I know other monsters have ignored stuff like stealth in order to do staggering blows on things that they shouldn't be attacking, so I can't really count on stealth working here. You can do 8 damage twice with this. Oh boy, oh boy. I think I actually still want to keep Verona out of this, so... The staggering blow will cause him to end up healing her a bunch, even if her counterattacks aren't really threatening on player phase. I guess she is respecting stealth. Don't be a coward, you're the assassinator. so we got no crit on her. I might actually have him take the shield from... Bird here. Bit of extra bulk for when she invariably enters the fight. Strength, although 73. Yeah, that should get it down.
Trance.
Who knows, maybe that 15% with the Rapier will land at some point. Send in the inexhaustible armored tortoise. Strap him with explosive barrels. He's bigger than Rhea, right? Maybe slightly.
Unexpected. Thanks.
Actually, I should probably use... Should use the regular Brave Sword. Because it's going to be overkill anyway, unless she procs a Miracle. In which case we just have Byleth finish off, or... Well, I guess... Because I guess we're wind sweeping again. I'm gonna have to start passing him like Lysithea isn't. Or actually, just Dorothea's sword here, I suppose. Because we're about to break that rapier.
I will tear you down!
So I guess we can use...
I appreciate it.
Regular Brave Sword to simply overcome her. Her Miracle, she procs it.
Unexpected.
So actually breaks the Blessing. So I should probably still do another wind sweep. She's trying to aura farm us. Something like that. It's more like massive Nos farm.
Unexpected.
I thought of procs.
I should do a damage check on our aura too. See how low we actually have to get her. Alright, we have to get her down to 16. 16 or lower, so that if she miracles, we still just kill her with a double.
Thanks. Unexpected.
Alright, next turn is easy then. All we need to do is use the Brave Sword and it sets us up. Yeah, surprisingly we haven't gotten miracled yet. Then Rhea was aura farmed. Thanks to GG's.
Rhea! Please!
You know, it's convenient that no one else is in the monastery when she's doing this. That would have been pretty bad for anyone in the cathedral. Yeah, I guess I don't get to get gifts up to it. Since I didn't get miracled by Rhea. Somehow she didn't
You're here.
cross miracle. A lot of her mucks were, though. They were proccing it all over the place, but Rhea herself actually decided she didn't want to, which shocked me. She has 51 luck, so she failed a coin flip 3 times in a row on the miracle. But her mooks with 33 to 40 luck were proccing it a lot.
A rising flame was alight as the flow of time carved a new history for Fodlan.
Catch your eyes about to fall dramatically anime.
Professor, I've been waiting for you.
Gasp. It's triple the odds of Path of Radiance, Ina. Yeah. I guess it was just statistics balancing out since, like, that big rush of her commanders early on, we got... I want to say close to double-digit miracles from them. So I suppose Rhea failing the coin flip 3 times was karma for that. Leonard didn't do anything, he still begged the Pope. Hey, he used Excalibur once, and exactly once. And 2 strides. He cheered us on. You lied. 14 for Ina and 19 for Halfhead. So that's more than triple the odds. It's like 3.5 times Ina's. How did you know I was coming here? Or you're livelier than normal.
Oh, is it noticeable? I imagine we've spent so much time together that you understand everything about me by now.
Yeah, sure. Totally do.
The truth is, I want to ask you a once-in-a-lifetime question.
Once in a lifetime?
Yes. I know that the end of the war hasn't granted you limitless free time. But you must have more time on your hands than you did during the war, yes? Would you spend that time with me? I want to know more about you. I want to solve the mysteries that surround you.
Oh no, he's Hannemanning.
I don't think I'll ever meet anyone more intoxicating than yourself. I want you to be mine, and I want to be yours. Here is proof of my desire. Will you accept it?
Of course, I love you, Lennart.
Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what I would have done with myself had you turned me down.
Will you be my test subject? Ah, how romantic.
Though, I feel like I've come to understand rather a lot about you. So I didn't honestly think you'd reject me.
Wow, you're very confident. Or,
You doubt me? But I was proven correct the very moment you took the ring. You'll see. I will come to understand you even more. Our future together has only just begun. Before I become bored of this business, I wish to learn all there is about your crest and your strength.
You're not supposed to lead with that, Lynn. Before I become bored of this business.
And perhaps we'll even come up with ways I could help you guide Fodlan. I as a crest scholar and you as a leader of Fodlan. We will take our first steps together into this new world, the two of us working as one. Once things settle down, we can retire to the countryside. A place where the air is fresh, the lakes are full of fish, the sun is warm, and where we may nap deeply.
Should have known this was about naps. Or I'm not into napping.
Without naps, life is nothing but work. I value you too much to let you spend your whole life laboring for others. You're the hero of Fodlan, after all. Besides, naps are the entire point of retirement. It may be some time until we can nap beneath a tree, peaceful sunlight filtering through the branches.
Wait, where'd the grass come from?
We're still inside the monastery, right?
But when that day comes, to have you there lying by my side, paradise. And we will have made it so.
I guess it's supposed to be what he's envisioning, but it's... Normally, the pictures are actually in the tower. That is indeed a picture. So that took a little longer than I anticipated, but... He still finished in about 4 hours. I definitely always forget how obnoxious Silver Snow Rhea's crit rate is. Because it's like... They get characters with 40 plus crit avoid, and it's still not enough. Most bosses have pretty high crit rates, but like Crimson Flower, Rhea, and Nemesis don't really compare. I guess Hegemon Edelgard technically does, but only because she can get Wrath up. Otherwise, she's more in line with Crimson Flower, Rhea, and Nemesis. But Rhea's is probably more obnoxious because it can also trigger on her Hoarfrost. Which means only certain characters can be in range of it. Since it ignores proc, so if that crits, it definitely kills someone. I guess thinking about it, because Silver Snow removes 2 talents, like budding talents from the roster for the Eagles, it definitely pushes more towards using Wolves or, I guess, Flame as the single worthwhile representative of the church budding talents. And I guess to keep Balthus on for a little bit longer, but we still ended up benching him just because his bulk wasn't good enough. So he just turned into really awkward chip and support. Which, at that point, if I was gonna do that, I might as well deploy Flame. Or Ignatz. Especially Ignatz, because of rally speed. That's why you always desperation kill Rhea in one turn. No crits for her. I mean, her counterattacks can still have crit rate. Although I suppose since your product rate counts, it makes them some level of less dangerous.
Also makes the anti-crit accessories really valuable here. So yeah, I guess for this run, Yuri had to carry a little bit harder since we lacked what Edelgard provided from Crimson Flower. Like, I guess Balthus was able to be the same for some length of time, but his speed doesn't keep up nearly as well. So he fell off a lot harder than she did. We pretty much didn't miss Hubert. That was pretty whatever. I guess Dancer Caspar was kind of just like every other bulky dancer that I've been, like Sylvain. He had a lot of hit points, so if we needed to let him take an attack, he would have been fine. Hubert, more like Hubert. Oh, got him. I guess Trickster definitely messed up Dorothea's damage output a little bit, but the stealth is was pretty handy, really. But I probably could have gotten away with swapping her out to something that was actually more damage oriented, like Valkyrie or Warwalk, for a good portion of part 2. I guess we had another run where Lysithea didn't really ramp her speed as hard as I would have liked to. I guess that's kind of the thing, is that seems like she can only really get as many or enough levels under her belt by starting with her as the deer. Because it takes too long to completely redo her kit, even if we recruit her relatively early. And I thought maybe it was a problem with Crimson Flower being shorter, but Silver Snow still didn't quite give her enough runway. So she was doubling a lot of stuff, but she wasn't ending up doubling assassins like she did at the end of Golden Deer. So I predict we'll probably run into similar problems with Azure Moon. She'll just be fast, but not super fast. Ferd definitely benefited from a bit more time to feed. He was a lot tankier. A little bit better damage output, but I don't know if that really crossed any thresholds. Because really, a lot of the time we were still using Killer Axe Plus. Actually, I guess there were a few, particularly the Falcos and the Paladins towards the end, where if he had one less strength, he would have missed the crit kill with Killer Plus. So I guess there's that.
We definitely used Bernie with Vengeance a lot less towards the back half of Silver Snow compared to leveraging it a bit more in Crimson Flower. But all in all, kind of like usual, I find it better to lean into her bows. So just do early game Vengeance and then phase it out later. Have I ever had this one before? A new opera company was born in the post-war rebuilding period. This troupe, headed by former songsters, was comprised of hand-picked talent from all walks of life. It began humbly. Over the years, it began to rival even the middle rank opera company in its greatness. The most popular production in its repertoire was a tale of a disillusioned songstress making a comeback with help of her ambitious lover. Through that story, the names of Yuri and Dorothea something. Ah yes, Ferd with the capped out battles again. It was probably like 1500 plus, all things told. After ascending to the throne as the first leader of the United Kingdom of Fodlan, Dusty announced her marriage to Linhardt. The people of Fodlan placed high expectations on their leader's spouse, but to their consternation, Linhardt spent most of his time fishing, relaxing, and then researching crests. Fortune turned when Dusty discovered a document hidden away in Linhardt's nest, providing a groundbreaking discovery. Cast unwillingly into prominence, Linhardt was put to work in earnest. In return for his service, he would demand longer naps in the company of his spouse. Aha! Dorothy and Yuri did crimes and sang songs. Indeed. So yeah, I guess with us being down on budding talent classes or units, Flame stepped in, but she was slow to build up because we didn't put a whole ton of effort into her. I guess Ignat stepped in, but he was just mostly a rally and utility bot. Happy was kind of our most ambitious project. The swings in her usefulness were kind of ridiculous. Because there were a lot of points where even dumping an entire exhaustive strike steel axe wouldn't have done anything to some of the enemies. So I think her greatest usefulness was probably around when she was able to get into Wyvern Lord and just get carried by those bases plus Deathblow. And then that eventually fell off, so she couldn't really do too much to regular enemies, so we transitioned to exhaustive striking monsters and only monsters. Wyvern good? Yeah, just a bit. So yeah, I think Happy turned out about as predicted, where she couldn't keep up in strength, so her ability to contribute was pretty suspect. And her hit rate was generally quite suspect against anything she didn't have Lancebreaker against. So it was fun to try to make her do stuff, but boy is it not a good build. I think it's better than trying to do Wyvern Huber, because Wyvern Huber was just like almost completely useless, but Happy's build was definitely not good. I guess things kind of concentrated naturally too. Since Balthus fell off and became more supportish, I wasn't really wanting to feed him as much. So I was like, mostly Bernie and Yuri doing damage. And Byleth sometimes too, when we weren't doing alert sensing. I guess Ferd enabled Byleth actually getting to attack, since if it was just a horde of physical enemies, Ferd could sit there and laugh at them. So yeah, this ran into similar issues to Valkyrie of our limited spell slots messing with us. So there were definitely points where I actively had to hold back from using spells to attack with Byleth. And for endgame, we whipped out the Silver Sword Plus. So, you know, I think the only way this build does like anything reasonably without having to hold back is in Grimoire. Which is why we're going back to it for Azure Moon, and we're really gonna put it to the, or push it to its limits for Azure Moon endgame. Thanks for the GG's, Kimi. I guess I'll have to see if I want to have Uncanny Blow in the build again. Because I don't think Edelgard's natural avoid is that high as Hegemon. It's usually bolstered by the throne, but since magic ignores it, we probably don't have to worry too much about making Aura hit. Also, I guess now that Sacred Shield is back on the menu, we can safely pummel her to get her into range of actually finishing her off. CM's just kicking your ass. Somehow you got into round one on, or final round on day one, but the runs after that were just not it. Yeah, it's seeming to be a trend for a lot of people, myself included, where there's like
one round in round 2 that's good, and then the rest are all not so great. Hildegard didn't do everything wrong. True, I suppose. But it is hard for any individual to have done absolutely everything wrong. I guess... yeah, I don't really have too much more to say about the units. Because we raised Linhardt to do warping, and then he warped exactly once. But that was also just as like a just in case, because I was relatively confident I could tackle things without it, but... or actually, I was pretty confident I could, because we've done it without warp many times. But it definitely made things faster and slicker to not have to deal with a bunch of extra tightnesses. Yeah, Lysathea did the usual, but I already covered that at basically the start of the unit review. She did the usual, but she was slower than she was in Golden Deer, probably to no one's surprise because we had to rebuild her after recruiting her. So there was a lot of time where she wasn't really contributing and not gaining experience. There's not really a whole lot that can be done about that. Because even if we recruit her at the absolute first opportunity, we still need to rebuild her kit. So we're losing at least 1, probably 2 chapters, even at the fastest. Can't remember, is this towards the end of the credits here? Because the last time I talked long enough, or I guess the last 2 times I talked long enough that we basically went beyond the credits. Oh yeah, there we go. The end.